What's going on? Man, Mike, at first I thought you fell on your keyboard or something. I was like, oh, Lord. Might be moving downstairs within the next 2 weeks so I can get a ground floor apartment, not Wyoming. I got you, Resiller. Sorry, guys, I'm late and I sent the link late to the guys, so it may take a minute for anybody else to pop in. Hope everybody is having a good day. Just kind of moving a little slow this morning. What's going on, man? Joe Dale's in the house. Good to see you, Joe. Shelly Mansfield, Thrifter in the house. Good to see you. Tell me Tim's driving the 7-Eleven. Yeah, I've been up. I was just slow moving in this, getting things prepared for this. Had some other stuff to take care of this morning. Fireball Flipper's in the building. Good to see you. Hey, Mr. Bill. Us Antiques in the building. Tim had to run to 7-Eleven for his A plus B. So get that 40 time up. There you go. Oh, man. Lindsay in the house. Good to see you. Now, I sent out the link late to the guys, so that one's on me. Finally got my free security boxes. Couldn't find it on the USPS or UPS site, so I reached out, sent a message. Nice employee there, ordered them for me. Oh, nice, BG. Yeah, Paul, I sent out the link late. I'm sure at some point they'll be here. Savage PG in the house. Good to see you. All right, let me do the thing I always forget to do. Fix this thing to where we did get no spam. All right. Hey, Sue, Kat, Pinjo, Good to see you guys. Right now, so I'm on that solo. I sent out the link a little late this morning, so I'm not really sure. Haven't heard from the guys yet, but definitely one of those things. I'm sure they'll be along. You're so mad you dropped 40 records in the dirt, in the mud. Jeez. That's not good. Out here, the sunrise isn't for 20 minutes. Wow. Scrap records for decorating. Yeah. I sold a good item over the weekend, but sales were a little slow as far as volume. Yeah, I sold a $550. It is a VCR pre-VCR. It's a video recorder for like the news. I couldn't test it; it doesn't even have a power cord. But yeah, it's a Tachi item that's really big. So that's what I sold. That made my weekend. The rest of it was kind of blah. Yeah, I found that thing actually about a year ago, and I just had never done anything with it. Then I finally did list it. Like I said, I kept thinking I might be able to find something to test it with. I originally had it listed for $750, and someone offered me $550. It's going overseas, GSP. So I was like, yes, I will do that. Because at least then I don't have to worry about it coming back. So, all right, Cernoch. Yeah, I looked up. It was 9:30. I was like, oh man, I hadn't even sent the leak out. So, it was good. Testing is overrated as it is. I know, man. I had a recent one that's was a Nintendo, old school Nintendo that I tested. The guy had it for a month and a half, almost 2 months, and then he wanted a refund, said it weren't working. I was like, well, it was working. It's old school Nintendo. These things have some age on them now. Things change. I drove orders to the closed post office yesterday. Hey, at least you got them packed up. You're ahead of the curve. Yeah, well, still waiting on that one to come back. I don't know. Got my first negative feedback today. Ken, your first negative feedback ever? That's insane. What Walter is referring to is my return. This guy filed and said that my this steering wheel for this racing steering wheel, I thought him only turns left. But I think he's just trying to rip me off. He had two different wheels in his pictures that he sent to eBay. I've already notified eBay. They have the thing on hold so it doesn't. Basically, I'm filing another case when the item finally gets here. Hey, Barry Picker in the building. Ken's been selling for a little while. If he's playing NASCAR, that's all he needs. Yeah. The request for revision link actually just sends that information to the buyer. So unless they're willing to revise their thing. Ken, what did it say? Like sometimes you can get it removed if you offer free returns and the buyer didn't return the item. You can get it removed that way. Mr. Bill, I will say that that's impressive. If you've been selling almost 3 years and got your first negative. I usually call. That's what I do. Yeah, sometimes I get weird ones. For sure. Look, they got a 10 cup golf club for sale. If you watch the movie, you understand. Can you see the number? I thought about actually putting 10 cup in the listing. It is a 7-iron. If you ever watched the movie 10 Cup, you would get the reference. Bar says it didn't work. It did, but it was a matter of them not knowing how to set it up. Offered free return, tried to help them. They wanted, waited past the 30-day return time frame. Gotcha. Dude, that Air Jordan jacket. Charity, if you have me on Instagram, I would love to see a picture of that. I'm definitely like that kind of stuff for me gets me geeked up. Like I really like the old vintage. That thing is awesome. 1985 Air Jordan jacket. Jealous. Yeah, I knew Cernoch would want to see that too. That's crazy, man. Enjoy. That's pretty good, man. The record thing. Yeah, UFO. You are not alone, Mayberry Picker. You are not alone in that front. Yeah, it sounds like eBay would more than likely side with you, Ken. If you, you offered to help, you gave them the option of returning the item. How far? Cat, I've actually been on yard sale trips. I do a lot of the big yard sales, but on a normal Saturday, if it's just local, I probably drive about 30 minutes one way and 30 minutes back. So probably round trip like an hour. That's just on the beach, like here locally. There's a lot of times where I will go to Virginia, to like Norfolk area, Hampton Roads. And so usually at least probably once a month I'll go up there. It's an hour and a half to get to my first sale. And then I've been to a bunch of the long yard sales. So for those, I've drove as far as 11 hours to get to one of those. So yeah, so it's a hike. It's a hike for sure. Leroy,
What is going on, everybody? Is it raining there, Eric?
I don't know. I'm inside.
Oh, it's horrible here.
No, I hadn't been outside to be honest yet this morning. I need to go get some stuff out of the shed, but
I went to
it's all right.
FedEx and I went to my first round to the post office. I gotta go to UPS and then I gotta go to the post office again.
I have to make a later shipping store run too. I've got a big item that I will not be packing myself because it is too much. I don't have
Yeah,
enough foam on hand.
yeah. So everybody whoever just Eric was just explaining about where he lives, he also has a packing person that he can pay and pack his bigger stuff. Not all of us have that, so
It's all about connections. That's what I talk about all the time. All about connections.
got 31 people just watching. Eric, you guys are amazing. Thank you for coming and hanging out. I'm gonna try to
Rhonda in the
list
building. Good to
something.
see you, Rhonda. Glad you're here.
I'm gonna try to list something today. I don't know if I know how to do that.
Yeah, these guys have been talking amongst themselves. I've actually been listing some items,
Oh,
and
I
then
haven't listed. I got to figure out how to list. How do you do that?
Leroy's been on an anti-listing campaign. He was
Yeah,
trying to fly in the face of eBay.
but
That's
still
all you
selling.
say.
But still selling. But I don't
Yeah,
know the madness, guys. I'm not going to tell you how or why. I might know it, but I'm not telling you.
I have a good idea. Let's just say if you go to Leroy's store right now, you might be able to get a deal. Let's just say,
No, I think that's off. It should. All my stuff should be off, Eric.
oh, that's why you're going back to listing, huh?
Yeah. Uh,
Do you see Walter's comment?
bye
Love it.
bye, Leroy Brown.
Bestest reseller in his whole darn town.
There we go. There we go. Thank you. I'm gonna steal that one.
Nettie Mae Lucas in the house. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. Mayberry Picker been on that clothing grind recently. I hear you, Mayberry. I've been selling clothes, man. I've been selling clothes. If you listed, it will sell. Paul, put the old Bob's discount furniture. We're closing our doors. Get it while it's hot. Then stay open. Yeah. I used to call it the Kmart sale because Kmart was going out of business near us. So they just raised the prices on
I
everything.
never thought Kmart would go out of business. You know, I wasn't like a huge Kmart shopper, but I never thought that they'd go out of business.
Yeah.
Does anybody remember Paul? I don't know. I think this is the East Coast. Does anybody remember Zales?
Yes. Yeah.
Was that East Coast or was that
Well,
Northeast?
I mean, it was down south too, because I remember Zales, like they used to send out catalogs and stuff.
Yeah, and that was like back in the day. That was like 90s.
Cat, I don't mind packing the items. The problem for me is storing all the things required to pack the items. Like bigger boxes and all that stuff for me is just too much. Like, yeah. And like so my packing store has they have the peanuts, they have like the thick foam, they have all that stuff that I would have to store if I was going to do that. So
These guys say they still got sales where they live.
let me just tell you, like, so for me, my packer, if they have recycled material, I can print my own label and just drop it off, and that's it. That's all it costs me is my own label. If I have to use their boxes, then they charge me accordingly. Like the most I've ever paid is $20 to pack an item. That was like a $400 item. So that's the thing. But
This chat is moving.
I know.
What's up, Tommy's in the building?
Tommy's in the building. All right,
Sunday and Saturday I was all football.
you were off football?
I was all football. I was watching
Yeah.
football most of the day. Those 2 days.
Dude, I will say this. My Dolphins surprised me. They got closer than what I expected.
Yeah. I'm
I thought,
upset that out of all the games, though, I'm upset about last night's game because I just didn't want to see the Cowboys win.
yeah. What about the Jaguars? Huh?
That was a
Not
crazy
with them.
game because I went to sleep.
Yeah, we turned the game off. We were like, this
Yeah.
game's over. Yeah, Pinjo's stoked. Them Giants. NFC East. The NFC Beast. Well, Paul, let's be real about this. It is the NFC. It's not the AFC.
Yeah, Brady is gone.
Brady's been unfocused. Yeah. After
Yeah.
Giselle left, he's kind of like, well,
He needs to take a year off, take care of himself, and then go work for NBC or ABC or everybody who's giving him a contract.
oh, Zales is part of, they own Gordon's, K's, Jared. Oh, I gotcha. And just like that, Leroy ran away. Oh, Lord. What's up?
Ugh. Man.
What's
Oh,
up?
oh, oh. I gotta Yeah. Well, let me get my volume up.
Giants beat Jags and Ravens.
Dude, I saw a funny, hilarious conspiracy theory on Tom Brady last night.
Oh yeah.
But it's kind of funny because there's a little bit of evidence backing it up. Well, I mean, kind of. So basically in 2019, they were doing an interview with Tom Brady for some kind of like some kind of charity function or something like that. And they were shaving him or something. It was like for like Gillette or something like that. And they were talking about like pregame rituals and stuff. And he was talking about how Giselle does all these things for him, like before the games, makes like these little altars with like these stones with the pictures of her and her kids and him playing football and stuff. And basically he said like, yeah, she's a good witch. You know what I'm saying? So everyone's like, yo, Giselle's a witch. And basically by divorcing, it's not that she's putting a hex on him or anything like that. That she has taken all her the power she was given him, throughout these years, and she took that back, so he doesn't have that now.
That's wild, dude. Hey, Mr. Bill, I call eBay. I do not email. I usually just call eBay about negative feedback revision. Because honestly, if you can talk to someone in person, usually if you're a people person, you get a little further.
Yeah, it's a lot easier.
Yeah. Reseller question. Please mention again the apps that help with cross listing. We all use different ones. Kat, I use Flip, which is a free app. They do not have. I mean, they don't have a app for your phone. You have to do it on the computer. They also do the POS sharing. Cernoch uses Vendoo. The link for that is in the description of the video down there somewhere. His link is there. So Vendoo cross list to a larger variety of platforms than what
right, Tommy
does. So, but it's yeah, and then currently Tim is using List Perfectly, but that may be changing in the future. We don't know. Tim's experimenting and trying different things. So
that is correct, Tommy. She can any day.
Walter says, "Is that Cernoch's brother with a full head of hair?" No, it's winter, man. It's winter. You got to get some extra padding.
My brother doesn't have hair. That's the thing. Now I will say about cross-listing platforms, I had a very interesting call on a Wednesday with Vendoo.
Delisting's coming.
I don't know how much I can say, but what they were saying that they're going to try to roll out in the next 3 to 6 months. If they do this, game changer, game over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're saying we need to get sponsorship now?
Yeah.
Yeah, Walter, you might be hit the nail on the head. Dude's 45 years old in the young man's game. Like, your body can only hold out so long.
Yeah. And then when you don't have the magical powers, I mean, Kent, what they were showing me.
I bet it won't be long. The price goes up a little bit if they can do that. Of course, if they can do it, other people are looking like the world is highly competitive. Like,
I did ask that Mayberry, and they said it would stay the same.
So they were asking what cross listing people use.
They said that you use Stream Perfectly, is what Tommy said. Stream Perfectly.
No, I use sell it low, let it go.
Yeah.
That's
Vendoo.
what I use for cross system.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
just saying.
Vendoo with an O.
Because I was supposed to have a phone call with one of like the just kind of like the marketing people, but that guy wasn't available, and it was one of the engineers, and he kind of went in depth with some stuff, and I'm like, yo. I don't know. We'll see.
Behold and resold.
Huh?
Behold and resold. Good to see you. Somebody new to the chat. Thank you for being here.
Hey there.
All right, Kent. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a screenshot right now of this. And if it happens. Things change all the time, man. And tech is one of those things that moves 1,000,000 miles an hour. So,
right?
Like, think about when we were young. If you'd have told us we could talk to each other like we're doing right now, we'd have thought that was an episode of Star Trek. I mean, Bonanza does that right now. Takes your item down if it sells off. Like if it sells on eBay, it comes down off Bonanza.
How about this? How about this in the chat? You can put that. You can if when that rolls out, you're gonna have to use my code. My Vendoo referral.
There you go. There you go. You heard it here first.
But you never know. It might be one of these things where, now I will say this. I mean, who knows? It might take more than 3 to 6 months. It might take like eBay 2 years, like they're doing the automatic payments now. Now, here's the thing. This weekend, I feel who else has seen it? They have eBay when they send offers. Check this out. Hold on. Did I delete it? Let me see. Let me go to my albums. Where did I put it? A few times this weekend, I got a I got a thing that said, oh, my bad. I'm here we go. You got an offer. Buyer pre-selected a payment method, so you'll get paid now if you accept their offer. Right there.
There you go.
And I accepted it, and then like 5 minutes later, boom, payment. I had 2 or 3 of them like that this weekend. Yeah, I just haven't. Yeah, welcome to 2022. I've never had it. I've never had someone send me that.
Yeah.
I feel like they're rolling it out to more people. That's what I'm saying. Now, if it could be full, like everything like that, then that's the way. That's the way. Yeah, I had never gotten an offer like that.
Jeez, man. I forgot these guys were experts about everything in the world.
Now, see, backyard mowing. I have that happen on Poshmark and Grail from time to time, where if their card doesn't go through, it the payment doesn't go through. So, yeah, if someone has a if it doesn't happen.
Numbers don't lie. Now I'm talking about from a text perspective.
Huh?
Kid said, "You want to compare numbers?"
I mean,
Numbers don't lie. I want to compare numbers.
Oh, you guys are giving. Oh, why is this acting up again?
Mayberry says he's still in WWF eBay. He says he can compare my death pile shelves full of hats. Not to Cernochs, you can't.
Yeah, anybody want some hats?
Yeah. I'm sure every cross lister out there is the tech race right now. Because like you said.
Well, I guess I'm just imagining it. My phone call that I had with them and what they showed me, I guess I'm just imagining that. Okay. I'm just saying what they told me. And it might be, might not. I'm just relaying the information.
Can hats be shipped in round twos?
I mean, technically, if it's like this big, or like and it's one of the and it's like this short of a tube.
Oh man, Mayberry, you missed our thing last week with Cernoch. Hats go in boxes. Hats
go in boxes. Yes.
What, Cernoch? What'd you say, Cernoch?
Hats go in boxes.
What? What? They don't go in that?
No.
Pancakes.
What do you mean? It's a nice
bag.
No. Hat and bag.
We're not shipping pancakes here.
Especially if you get
what? Charity's sitting on all the vintage clothing, man. Adidas Zip Up from 1995.
Dang.
Run DMC. Leroy sells hats. Leroy sells everything, guys. Like he has a little bit of this and a little bit of that around there. man says everyone feels that.
Right? It's easy. All right. I picked up some novelty items from the mission today. That's where I was at.
Roman
I've
says
got a
even
barking dog treat jar. These are all going to go in my booth, though.
Hey, Cernoch, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I have a question. We didn't get an update on the mission. The last time I heard the mission, you were about to fire them and send everybody home with no pay.
Everything is good now. Everything is good now.
Okay. Did you buy them a pizza and tell them you love them, or did they buy you a pizza and tell them they loved you?
We made up. Yes.
Good.
We made up. All right. I want to see if I can get this one. Oh, I see. I also bought Polly, the insulting parrot. Now it has some words on it that it says Polly's rude, obnoxious, and politically incorrect. And some of the things it says on here, I'm like, yo, what? This has got to be from the 90s. Batteries. All right.
He said,
Yeah,
I'm
right.
relevant to you. Yeah, I'm running off this.
Right? I got a bag full of it. That's enough. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna do it.
Hey, Vez, good to see you. Tommy said he's more interested.
It's just a pastry thing. American. Really, Mayberry?
Yeah, I saw that post where they were coming to Carolina. I figured it was out west.
Oh, yeah, no, it's a bear claw. No, I was still feeling breakfast. I was like, man. The way my kids have been eating, one of my kids have been eating, it's like, yo. I'm like, slow it down, bro.
Leroy's got full on coverall going on today.
Yo, it's cold.
It's
Hey,
raining.
are those your Alabama coveralls? Is that what you're wearing?
They're not Alabama coveralls, Eric. No. Yes, they are the Alabama coveralls. Yes, I'm wrong. I apologize.
I need to text OSP.
Tell him you gotta watch the show, Chris. You gotta watch the show. Leroy's got his boyfriend's overalls on. For all of the new people who don't know, we went to Alabama and this very large man was hitting on me and was winking at me and sold me these overalls because he wanted to see me in them.
Oh.
For $5.
Hey, put them overalls on. All right.
And I got afraid and I wasn't going to buy them. And one of those guys bought them for me because they thought it was hilarious.
Hey, Gravity Kids.
Cameron's in the building? What's up,
He
Cameron?
said hat is on its way to you, Leroy.
I hope you did what I asked for you to do in the Instagram. If not, I'm sending it back.
Vince, good to see you. I don't know if
Let's see. Trying to list this car thing. This car track.
Oh yeah. Yeah, one thing about it, playoffs have got to be tough for Tim. Right? 3 teams get in, but none of them are his.
Right?
East.
Gizmo. Shh. What are you barking at? Working. Bam, bam, bam. That's all it is. Right now. Need to comp this again. Okay.
There he is.
What's up,
What's
guys?
going on?
How are you?
What up?
Good morning.
Cernoch, there's a question for you from Viz. When
Yeah,
shipping
I
a
just
house,
saw it.
yeah.
It depends. I mean, if it's a $15 hat, throw it in the box, ship it out. If it's nice, I'll put I might put some tissue paper in the inside, and then usually I'll put them in bagel bags from Walmart. You go to Walmart, find the clear bagel bags. It's like $100 for like $3, and you throw it in there and just tape it up, and yeah.
What kind of tape do you use?
eBay tape. eBay tape.
Eric, I was thinking about doing tape camp.
Yeah. Properly use your tape dispensers. How many do you need? What lengths of tape? What width? What kind?
What temperature to store them? Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, why not fit hats and bags?
Ooh, I do need it.
Nettie Mae says these item specifics are killing me. He wants to know what the leg opening is. Are there different leg openings for jeans?
Yeah, Cameron answered it. Yeah, look at how wide it is.
Yeah. Lisa Durr says, I put my store on sale, forgot to change the date. Is there a way to go in and change it from automatic monthly setting?
Yes. Yep.
Sue, she asked
I
this
can-
in our chat in our thing the other day, and I have not got around to answer. I have a new tag tool belt, leather. What's the best way to take pictures of it? Should I put it on the mannequin? That'd be one way to do it for sure. If it's a tool belt.
What I do is I just lay mine down and
Flat
just
lay.
take pictures of the different sizes. Yeah, different sizes. And then make sure, depending on the tool bag, Eric, can I jump in on this one?
Yes, that's your world, bro.
Depending on the tool bag, I would take pictures of the pouches as well. But if it's an Occidental, I think the name of it is, make sure you look that up because that's a very expensive bag. But
I think
yeah,
she said
make sure you
belt.
take. Is it just
belt
the belt
or bag?
Tool belt?
No,
Yeah,
it's a
but
tool belt.
Belt.
yeah, but that's what I mean.
They have a bunch of, it's a leather tool belt, so it has like tons of pouches and pockets and rings.
Yeah. Yep.
And stuff.
Yeah, I would just get a few measurements of the pockets and lay it flat. That's when I sell them. That's what I do. But who am I?
You're Leroy the Tool Man.
You're the only one of us wearing coveralls, right? Therefore, you are the expert.
All the reason I'm wearing coveralls because I'm cold, man. What's up, Shay?
Man, you're ahead. There she is. Leroy, your internet's faster than mine. Wow.
Not surprised I have that. Well, I'm jumping between the two. I got I'm over here and then I'm over there.
Gotcha.
My phone doesn't drop the messages, but my computer doesn't like the streaming.
Hey, Tim, so how geeked is Authentic right now?
Oh my God, he must be off his rocker.
Yeah, he's pretty excited.
I can't be right.
Tim, I still want to see you run that 40.
Oh yeah. It's gonna happen eventually.
It was the show, though. I don't know what show it was, Eric. I think it was Sunday or Saturday show. Saturday, Authentic in the Bid. I've never watched the whole show. I couldn't leave. It was hilarious.
The best show for me that I watched in the past was when Tim started pulling out his Little League trophies.
No,
Yes.
he must have done that mountain.
Oh yeah. Tim was pulling out.
If somebody in the chat could put in Tim's link for Authentic in the Bid for the new people that don't know that Tim has another channel, I would appreciate that because I can't do it.
Yeah. Mr. Bill, great. Said he got feedback update success. Called eBay, got negative feedback removed. Thanks for your help. There you go. Lisa was complimenting your naughty pine background when you first came on, Tim.
Oh yeah. The old school wood paneling. Nothing quite like it.
When is Leroy's rhyme merch coming? It's in the works. It's in the works. Because if you got the time, Leroy's got the rhyme.
Mm-hmm.
I can't. Please tell Eric not to steal my rhymes, please, guys. Because he's in there. He's been trying to take my rhymes. I'm just taking a little vacation.
We're trying to get him, like I said the other day, like a little Kickstarter, like get you going.
Right?
If you don't want to do time, stay away from Leroy's rhyme. Okay, Eric? Just saying.
Telling people at the flea market to price it low and let it go to me. That's what Mayberry Picker said. He's been telling the people at the flea market for them to price it low and let it go to him.
Listen, as my friend Leroy says, sell it low and let it go to me. I love that. That's great.
Back Alley Trash and Treasure says, Tim, you at my Dukes?
Yeah, it has to be. I don't know if I know how to do this. This is something new. I haven't listened in so long. I don't know what I'm doing.
Joe Dales was saying that about the 40 as well. It's cracking me up. Been practicing that 40.
Oh, that was the funniest. I'm telling you, that was so much fun.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch it.
You really are. There's like a big bet going on. Tim's gonna have to do the 40, and they were timing, and they.
What's the time? Like, who are you running against?
I'm running against
the clock. The clock.
Yeah, the clock's tough, man. The clock's tough.
So there's this ongoing joke, like amongst people, like, you know, that we grew up with in this area and stuff like that, about my 40-yard dash time. Because when I was younger, you know, I had some okay speed, and the one time I clocked a 40, it was like 4.64. So I told everybody I could run a 4.64 for like the last 30 years. But obviously things change. But now they don't think I can even run under 5. Some people don't even think I can run under 6.
I got you at 7.5.
Hey, you may be one of those did not complete when that hamstring says, no sir, you're too old for that.
I think next time we have a reseller meetup, I think we should have a little 40 competition.
Dash race?
Yes.
Yeah, can you imagine me, you, Cernoch, and Eric running in slow-mo?
We're gonna need some medical attention on hand.
Right.
Like, we need to have the ambulance standing by.
You know, I'm sort of thinking that Kevin.
Is that an official 40-yard? He said, Tim, is that an official 40-yard dash, or was that 40 yards running from the cops?
That's how I trained.
That's how you trained. Pinjo said he ran a 4.8 the other week, but Pinjo's a youngin', man. He's a young dude, man. He's still in his 20s. Like he Hey, have you watched any of that stuff with Casey? Carolina Hustler has been training to where he could dunk.
I think I got sidetracked after he tore his knee up.
Yeah. Well, I've been around Casey. He's not a big dude, man. Like that's pretty good. Yeah, he's 29. 29. See, you're still a young dude, man.
29. I got T-shirts older than you.
You sounded so old just now. Like you wanted to tell somebody to get off your lawn.
Yeah. He did that earlier. Kelly said, give me an ice cream truck to chase. It might be a faster time. Jenny said, do it after picking because everyone would be limping from looking for the loot. I've not felt the necessity to run since I got over.
I bet you I could do it under 8.
Yeah.
I'd blow my hammy.
I know that's what would happen. Like I would cramp up. I could feel that coming. Just thinking about it, I'm getting a little tinge in my leg.
Right?
Oh, Paul said he blew out his ACL. That's terrible.
Yeah. We're not. Yeah. See, this is why we're not doing that.
Yeah, Tim, get you some of the compression leggings before you start trying to do that. Make sure you hold everything intact. Yeah, I think next time we're together, we're having the horse game. That's the extent of our athleticism. Ninja says it's mind over matter. If you don't mind, it don't matter. Oh, I got you. Paul said that he ran with the guys during the season. He said he thinks
I've always been faster than my kids, but my teenager, he's getting kind of fast, but I still beat him from time to time, when we race. And he's taking track now.
Oh,
so
game over.
I'm like
game over.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Game over.
All right, we got some listings done.
Yeah, the last time I sprinted is I was coaching basketball at the school, and it's probably been 10 years now, and it was like they have to do down and backs in less than 10 seconds, and I was like, man, boys, I can still do that. Yeah, I didn't make it. I was a little over, but I definitely did. The front of my leg on the calf just cramped up like a champ. Like as soon as I was coming in the home stretch there,
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, that's not good. Not saying you couldn't get back to that kind of shape, but it would take some work.
Dang. I got 51 offers to send. What? Let's send out some offers.
51. Top of this bag.
We will send out offers.
Ever get a leg cramp in the middle of walking around at a yard sale? I haven't had that happen yet.
Oh, I have.
He was asking about sales over the weekend. Did you guys have decent sales?
Yeah, mine was decent. Yeah. I had kind of a scary message on something I sold, but we'll see.
All types of weird stuff. You know, when the holiday comes, it always, people be like, even though they know the post office is closed, they're still like impatient.
Yeah.
This one lady messaged me. She's like, I just want to make sure that you're sending that in the post office tomorrow, not just printing a label, but actually putting it in the hands of the USPS. I was like, I got you. No worries. You're good. Okay. And then, you know, I sent out offers on 2 pieces, right? The lady messaged me and she's like, I got the offers. Can you combine shipping? And I said, yeah, I can do that for you. Crickets. What the? Then somebody on Etsy is asking me for, if there's any money left over from shipping, please refund it.
How has your Etsy sales been? Because you know I don't sell on there, but I saw that. Yeah, Eric. Yeah,
That's killer, man.
the back hit is awesome.
That is killer.
Yeah.
Charity, that's awesome. Charity has 1985 Jordan jacket.
Oh, that's crazy.
That belonged to her. She said the last time she wore it was like 91.
That's awesome.
It's been sitting in the back of her closet. That's awesome.
Shoot, the jacket I'm wearing today, I totally forgot about it. Because, you know, like with the whole house thing, like, every once in a while I'll come across something. I'm like, oh, I totally forgot about these. They were packed away. So, it's a super sick Stussy bomber jacket. First thing I did was looked it up, and it was selling used for like $100.
Jeez.
Oh, man, but I really like this jacket.
Yeah, Kelly, I've had a lot of international sales lately. Like way more than usual. Even like in like Q4, like, you know, they were here and there. Man, I've had a ton.
What were you gonna ask me about Etsy, Cernoch?
All right, hold on.
Charity said her Etsy sold out. She felt bad that she hasn't replenished it.
Well, I haven't really been listing, to be perfectly honest with you guys. So
Leroy, you heard that? You're not alone.
You are not alone.
You're on mute, Leroy.
Tim, I haven't listed since the 21st of December.
Dang.
Not that I've been loafing. I just, you know.
Me neither. Me neither.
I've been, you know, working on some other projects and, you know, trying to work on my mental health a little bit.
Yeah, Kat, that's what I was going to ask Tim. Your Etsy, how much are you like spending or like paying or on like the advertising stuff, the promotion stuff?
So I used to do it a lot. You know, like in my heyday of Etsy selling.
Yeah.
But when they started making all those changes, I wasn't seeing results worth the spending for me.
Yeah.
So I stopped. But because of the number of sales that I make on Etsy and the income, they have this weird thing where you're like automatically enrolled to this off-site ad percentage.
Oh, okay.
So if a sale gets made from an off-site ad, I pay a certain percentage.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but I don't do none of that stuff that everybody else they try to make people do. I don't do that free shipping. I don't do advertising. I don't do none of that.
Yeah. Because I just saw I wanted to ask because I saw someone that was just getting like they were showing the breakdown and I was like, cool. Like y'all are getting killed.
Yeah, you really have to. You really have to be smart about it. Like sometimes, because it didn't used to be like that. Etsy's changed drastically over the last, year and a half.
That's what I was gonna say. Like people complain about like eBay's promoted listings. Go check out what Etsy takes off of some of those ads.
Yeah,
it's like I was blown away. I was shocked. I was like, oh my goodness. What's going on? Why do I got so many offers to send? I've been sending out offers like every day, and it's like this morning I woke up 51 offers to send. I'm like, what? I mean, we're gonna send them.
51's a lot.
No.
Kat says she was one of the original Etsy folks. The changes have been insane. All the great things about why they started Etsy are different. We're different than eBay or switching around. Kelly says she posts all her Etsy into Pinterest. Traffic. Search engine. Etsy has everything. Told him no, they don't. They just use the search term and place at the top. Then they might have. Cherry said everything she had on Etsy was vintage kitchenware.
Okay.
Yeah. Wow, Copper Top Treasure says that their offers have produced 0 sales for the last month. That's kind of crazy.
That's
How much
crazy
that-
because I always get sales on my office.
Not like I would say
Wait, eBay offers? You mean?
Yeah.
I don't. What are you offering back? $1 off?
I send out offers usually at 10 or 15%, depending on how I'm feeling
Yeah.
across the board. That's what I do. Hey, I got to take a phone call, guys.
Now, if I have something low, or not low, but I've had forever, I'll send a crazy offer. Like some hats I've had in my just forever.
What is forever to you, Cernoch? Years
Like-
or 2 years or?
Yeah, like 2 years. So we will see if any of these turn into 4. All right, here we go. Send them all. Ooh. All right, we gotta go put our hands on this item first. Anytime Picker said if the Browns move to the NFC East, they'll win every year. the division. Oh, you missed.
It's good.
What, Tim? You missed my. Did you see those conspiracy theories last night
Which ones?
about Giselle being a witch?
Jesus Christ, no.
So basically, they said Giselle is a witch, a Brazilian witch, and there's video of Tom Brady talking about it, like how she like does these like little altars and like her stones, and she does all this weird stuff. I'll have to send you the link, and basically like like post divorce, it's just been like she took all that like energy away from him.
Oh God.
All right, let me go. I got a good offer on these boots. Let's go. You got an offer. All right, size 9. I'll be right back.
That's something I'd hear from Patriot fans, not from just people.
You're right, covered up. All right, let's see. Let's see if we can get its chain for today. Let's get its chain. There we go. There we go. I need to look at this leather. I bought this leather jacket. I need to look at that. Super nice. All right, nothing. Where's the? Let's see.
I sold that Jesus. The Earnhardt Last Kiss hat on Poshmark, full asking price.
Oh, nice.
NASCAR starting up again. NASCAR starts up soon.
80 bucks to that hat. I got
Nice.
more for that hat than I did one of the shark suits.
Huh.
I mean, that hat was new with tags, but I think that probably went to a NASCAR person as opposed to like some hipster kid who wants a cool hat.
Yeah.
I was surprised that the comps on some of those Earnhardt shark suits. I'm still selling soccer jerseys too. Sold a soccer jersey on Macari, hat on Grailed, hat on Poshmark, hat on Depop. It was a good variety of platforms. I'm not gonna lie. You said you had that hat, didn't you, Cernoch?
Which one?
The Last Kiss hat.
Somewhere.
The Dale Earnhardt hat that he wore in his last. Oh, God.
Yeah. So
My
it's
back?
somewhere in the basement.
Am I back? No. Am I back? Am I back?
You're back.
Yeah.
Okay. The last kiss hat is the one that he wore in his last race the day he died, and it's got the picture of him and his wife kissing.
Oh
He's
yeah,
wearing
yeah,
that
yeah.
hat. That's why they call it the last kiss hat.
I used to have a shirt. I sold it, but I used to have a shirt that it was that like the rate that race he died at.
Yeah.
I had that shirt.
Wow.
How much did that go for?
I don't remember.
So this one,
it was the lineup shirt.
that one just sold.
Oh, nice. Stained glass tissue box holder. Okay.
Frozen again?
All right. Listed. I listed that race car slot car track, but that it was crazy because it came with 2 additional cars. I looked at the 2 additional cars. They're selling like anywhere from like $60 to $80 a piece just for like a little car. So I'm like, we're gonna
But the whole track is worth what?
about 200.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
you ever see that sometimes where if you separate it, it's worth more than it is if it's all together?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Because a good point with that is like the Ninja Turtle sewer layer playset I got, I basically got for free. Well, if I would have sold it as is, probably got 40, 50 bucks for it. But I took it all apart and just listed the items separately. And just all one listing has 50 items. All the simple part, all the little parts and pieces. I've probably made 250 bucks so far on it. So that one. List it. Cool. Was the place set for outside the turtle? No, Lisa. It was like one of those like the sewer layer type thing. It's an inside type thing. Yeah, it's like a 3-foot place set. Done on that one.
It's one of my nicer pieces I sold this weekend. I mean, look at that, and the light is crazy.
Ooh. Ooh.
Sent out an offer on it. I had it for a good amount of time, and I got a really good price on it when I bought it. I had it listed for like $115. I took an offer for $85.
Nice. Oh man. Oh. Lisa's asking who the maker was on that piece.
Oh man.
That dish you held up.
I'll give you the exact name. Can you hear me when you can't see me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, so it was, Northwood. I was right. So it was a vintage Northwood glass poppy electric blue carnival glass pickle dish.
And there you go. All right, Lisa. So I found this cool little poster, little Dragon Ball Z, 1998, still sealed.
Nice.
About a $50 poster right here. pictures of it. All right. Oh no. I gotta make a phone call too.
A little coffee pot sale. Germany. I never took that off.
Coffee pot? Is it glass, Tim? Tim, when's your next whatnot sale?
I don't know if he's in the building.
Oh, okay. Hey, I think he's on mute or something because he's trying to show us something. That's weird.
Got it. All right.
Hey, Cernoch,
Yo,
do you still complete all of your item Pacifics?
I do. I try to. Why?
No, because I still stop completing them all because it just gets to be too much.
Well, it's like this. I try to do as many as again, this is where I go. Now, look, listen. You're gonna have people that go, "Oh, I only do the required," and that's I sell, blah blah blah. That's okay. That's fine. Listen, I'm always under the guise of if eBay's asking for it, I'm going to try to put something in there. I mean, yeah, you could do the whole thing. Well, oh, they're just data mining and trying to get blah blah. But I mean, I try to put as much information as I can in there.
So you do all of the recommended.
Yeah. And yes, I know it can get tedious from time to time.
Like it asks for like the MPN. It's used. There is no MPN.
Well, I mean, like what do you like what? Like what do you list?
That's usually like a number. So
Yeah.
it's asking for the MPN, but I have no MPN because it's just a used item.
Yeah. Then I mean, I'll leave that blank then. You know what I'm saying? Is it under your required or no?
Yeah.
Or recommended? What are you listing?
Required.
What are you listing?
I don't even know which one. I'm redoing some stuff. I think it's this guy. It's just like a knife. Like a pliers, multi-tool.
Yeah. It doesn't have any kind of number or anything like that?
No. No.
Then that's where you just put like none or whatever.
Yeah. I put N/A, NA.
Yeah. Or
Well,
something like
then
that.
it allows for like a UPC. There is no UPC.
Yeah.
I'm live. Why? What's up?
No, I just have this bench that I took from Ann. I shouldn't have taken. I want to see if we should just put it in a storage unit or just
Can't deal with that
later
right now.
when you're ready to go.
I gotta go because I got 2 recordings today.
2 recordings.
Yep.
Sure.
Yeah.
Hold on, man. Who's
that? What's that?
Want some chicken noodle soup?
No, I'm okay.
Some homemade chicken noodle soup. Would you have a hamburger for me? A hamburger?
Sure.
Okay.
I'll take a chicken noodle soup, my dukes.
What's that?
I said, I'll take a chicken noodle soup, my dukes. There's one thing about moms. Even if they're upset with you, they'll still try to feed you. Yes, Sonny. It is the AMSR edition of Listing and Loafing. We call it, we're working over here.
Pyrex out the door.
Cernoch, when you get a chance, there's a question that you might be able to answer better than me.
I was muted. Do I pay attention to the performance number, the click-through rate, and the sales conversion rate? Not really. I don't. Honestly, I don't.
I don't either.
It's yeah, I don't. Because I know my stuff sells, you know, or I wouldn't be listing it, you know. I mean, you can dive in and do all that stuff, and you know, but I don't know. There we go. Aid.
What's going on, Mike? Mike G, Mike's shop. What is going on, sir? We are working over here.
Oklahoma.
let's get this listed and pack up packages. List it.
Huh.
Huh.
Something just sold on Etsy. This is what you do as soon as it sells. You don't put it off. Take it down off the other sites.
Yep. All right. Cool. I do have a return on Poshmark coming.
Oh, yeah?
I sold a pair of Nike basketball shoes, and they're like, "Oh, the insoles fit weird." I'm like, "What?" And so they made this whole thing about like the insoles fitting weird, and they took pictures of the insoles, and they were the Nike insoles, and Poshmark allowed them to return it.
That whole Poshmark, you already know how I feel about the returns on Poshmark.
So I said, all right, whatever, you know. Let it come through.
Did you not say, unfortunately, I thought that you're not allowed to take returns because of the way something fits.
They said one was shorter, one insole was shorter than the other. And then I just put in there, but can we see the pictures of the insoles? Because they basically had the insoles coming out of the shoe. And it was like, and then it just said closed. I'm like, okay, well. they
And to top it all off, golf club.
But it was $35, and it was like, all right, whatever.
It's the principle.
Well, I always think, you know, that would have been an easy thing on eBay too, you know, get some back.
How do you get a warmer shirt? Hey, so I've been going through my listings, my shed, a section at a time. Dude, I have a tote and a half of items that have fell off my inventory.
Really?
Yeah.
Fell off your inventory?
Yep. It's not listed anymore.
Oh, on eBay.
Crazy.
What was it? Do you know?
It's toy stuff. It's right now it's all toy stuff.
Toy stuff. Okay, I'll tell you exactly why. They changed the required. They changed some of the required item specifics. Did you update those all?
Mine had cleared up at one point and said that everything was good other than replicated. But maybe they dropped them all off the listing.
I know in the toy category they were saying like, hey, if you don't do the required item specifics, because they bumped some items up into the required item specifics. So then, because they did the same thing with shoes. If you didn't have like the correct item specifics in there, they would just kill your listing. So I wonder if
I've got a load of those to do. For sure. Lisa Durr asked the question, what's your opinion on the Instapack fragile filler? I've only seen it used once.
Never used it.
And that was by Joel, American Bubble Boy guy. We did a demo there with him.
It's ridiculous is what it is.
Yeah. So, foam.
It's a whole lot of money for nothing.
Yeah, I like what he was saying. Like, probably the only instance I could really see it used on is if you had like a heavy motor or something like that, because not necessarily glass, but like a motor. Like I've received
that makes sense.
Shipped and stuff like that.
That makes
just because
sense.
You know those things will blow out the side of a box even if they're wrapped.
Yeah.
But like those are things I would think about when it comes to that. Is like if you're packing. Like I've had a starter that I got before that was full of that. But, what do you think of the bins? Favorite or worst locations? I've only been to 2 bins. Not really my scene, but if there was one close enough, I'd probably be more into it. Like,
Yeah, same here. I mean, I've been to the bins before, and it's every bins is different, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because it's like, well, there's like the bins they had up here for a while. They were taking everything that was from the Goodwill stores, like over a month or a month and a half that didn't sell, and throwing it into the bin. So it's like it had already been through Goodwill, 4 different times,
yeah,
or like, but I know some places do what they call like the raw, where it's just straight out of donation bins and stuff like that, and they just dump it out there. And then they process it for the stores. Man, it just really depends on what you get. Like the bins can be really good if you're a clothing seller.
right.
Like if you're if you're a grinding clothing seller that doesn't mind listing jeans for $20 and $25,
yeah.
then yeah. But it just depends on what what you sell, because it can. I'm not saying it can be a time waste, but in order for you to go to the bins, you need to stay there for a good amount of time. Like I'm talking about 2 to 3 hours minimum.
Yeah.
It's not one of those places you can just go hit up, boom, boom. Let me look through here and then leave. If you do that, you're not gonna find anything. So you got to make it, worth your while. Now I've found great stuff in the bins, but I don't know. It just depends. If you like digging, you know what I'm saying? If you like a good arm workout, then yeah.
Yeah. It's one of those things. Like I've only been to the gym, so limited knowledge as far as. But the first time I went, I'm one of those people. You guys all know I'll talk to anybody and everybody. So first thing I did when I walked in the bins is I saw all these guys dressed in vintage clothing standing on the wall. I went and talked to those guys, and because I wanted to find out what it was all about.
Yeah.
And I kind of like listen to what those guys. So those guys are there all day.
Yeah. Yep.
All day. Like, and all they do is when a new bins comes out, they grab every T-shirt possible and stick it in a bin, and then they put it over the wall and sort it.
Yeah.
And throw the stuff they don't want. That's how they do it. And so basically they just sit there all day. The only time they even actively look in the bins, when they first get there in the morning, they look through every bin. But they're there every day, so they can tell, okay, that bin was here yesterday, that bin was here yesterday, like that kind of thing. It is highly competitive. I mean, if you don't like crowds or people, then don't go there because you will be uncomfortable.
Yeah.
It's like for me, that first one I went to was in Charlotte, and it was just clothing. The hard goods were off to the side in a separate location. The next one I went to is when I went to South Carolina this last time. I went to the bins. Oddly enough, I was picking with Kat in there. I found her a ton of women's stuff like that I didn't want to mess with. But we picked in tandem, which actually helps because you can fend people off, and you can kind of like block and go in, and so that actually is not a bad deal. If you have a partner, it helps a little bit to kind of make a little room.
Yeah.
So that's that was my take, because people are honest, dude. Like, and they're throwing stuff in your bin, like it's chaos. But like we found a lot of clothing in there. Probably about an hour and a half, like just rolling through it. Like, but I haven't seriously picked the bins myself. I think that time I ended up picking a bag. I paid like $13 for a big trash bag. And I know I made money out of there. It's just, it's different. It's different way of doing it. If you're in the city, if you're in an area where picking's maybe less limited or whatever, like maybe that's a good place to be. The right location, like you said, the right time of day.
It's one of those things too. It's like, you gotta work it. You gotta like. Because
it's like everything, like you go to the mission on a regular. Like,
it's like if you go to, because I think a lot of people, like they were talking, like, I mean, you take a 2-hour drive to the bins, If that's the only thing you doing, you might come back disappointed, you know?
Right.
But here's the thing. You may go on a Wednesday, come back disappointed, but if you went the next day on a Thursday, might have been straight gold. So it's like, so I would say if you're gonna make a trip to the bins in that area, go see what's around it. See, plan out, you know, maybe 5 or 6 other stops you could possibly make as well.
Have a fail safe. Yeah.
Yes. And yes, countertop people they can get wild in there.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, there's a tons of different ways to source. We're actually going to do an episode just about sourcing soon, very soon. So we'll talk a lot, the pros and cons on different things. But yeah, I mean, I think we've all pretty much tried most things. Like, I've yet to find the back of the truck hookup on certain items, like certain people have. But I've got I've pretty much tried most things at this point. Like, I've done storage units, I've done online auctions, I've done in-person auctions, I've done estate sales, both tag sale and the auction style. I've done flea markets. I've done the guys that are the pickup guys, the haul away guys. I've went to their place. I've made personal picks, yard sale, garage sale, pawn shop, like you name it. I've been pretty much all of that stuff. You can get banned from a category to sell on eBay. Oh, that's something new. I don't know about that. Is anybody here listed enough of their death pile that they can actually need to source? Need is a relative term.
Listen, I will tell you this. If you're talking need, I don't need to source for an entire year.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
Fear of missing out.
Yeah. Oh, the fun.
And honestly, like, just the fun of it, to be honest. Like,
yeah,
you know, the thrill of the hunt's a real deal. Like, it's a real deal.
Yeah.
Copper top treasure. I have a pig, so I can source all I want. I don't think you can get banned from a specific category, can you? Like, I think you get banned from it all.
No.
All or nothing kind of thing. Constant buying is just a write-off. Yeah. I mean, we've talked about it on the show before about the idea of, are you actually making money? Like, you need to keep yourself to task on that. But, like, you never know. I tell you what I do when my death pile gets bigger, I get more picky. That's what I do. Is I look at, and you know, like being full time, you have to pick up certain things. You just have to. Like, if you're listing consistently, I get more picky about not necessarily just the item that sells, like the higher dollar items, not necessarily just that, but like faster sell through or higher cost items. Like, those are the two that I'm a little bit more picky on now, because I do have a death pile that I used to not be. Used to, like, if it's $15-$20 used to, I'm picking it up. Like, that's just, if I can make, you know, $15, I'm picking it up. Like, that's usually what the case was. But now, and sometimes I do still pick up a $15 item if it's cool. If it's something that I'm like, that's neat. Like, I haven't seen that forever, or, you know, something like that. But
yeah, and see, I have a like a antique store, or not an antique store, like a flea market that I can dump my stuff, antique booth that I can dump my stuff off in. So I pick up stuff, you know, sometimes just for that.
That's one of the questions for today's show. Matter of fact, someone had asked about antique booths. So. Booths. Put up a sign in your death pile room. Goodwill at home. Like, I pick the bins every time I go to my death pile. Winner.
Well, also I have people that come and shop at my, like they literally shop my basement, and then I do the vintage expos and things like that. So it's like, I like to keep a.
That's with that. I'm finding a great source right now is spread the word through families and friends to clean out kids and children's room continues. Yeah.
That's what we
It's
always
never
say.
a bad deal to tell people what you do because you never know.
Yep.
I made a connection this past weekend. I had one garage sale, freezing cold, but I went over there. Come to find out, the guy is a clean out guy. He owns a hauling company that they haul away whatever you want. So they clean out hoarder houses and do all that kind of stuff. So now I have a connection. This week I'll be going over to their warehouse and picking. So because he's not a hauler that throws stuff away. He's like, I like to go through it all.
Yeah.
Hey, Penjo, see if you've put in international shipping on those chemicals, because sometimes if you have the international shipping on or you're shipping in the wrong thing, it won't let you list it on chemicals. I've sold a few of them, and like there's some of them that won't let you list it if you click international. Like it may just have to be local. It also has to go ground. So I would check it on that. Or it might be something that's been pulled from the shelves, like recall kind of situation.
Yeah.
So oh, there you go, Kat. Kids' friends are the ages of 30s that buy expensive and throw it out.
Yeah.
There you go. I say freezing, probably 60 and sunny. No, today, man, it's actually in the 40s here today. So it's not the beach as we typically know it.
Yeah, it's chilly here too. Let's see, what is it today? Yeah, 40 degrees right now, rainy. Okay. I think I'm gonna go downstairs and start packing.
Yeah, I've got one that I have to carry to the thing. I've got more to ship than that, but I've got one that I've got to carry to the packer.
All right, I'm gonna go down.
Dude, I just sold one of the golf clubs I just listed. Let's go.
Oh.
Didn't have my notifications on. Ooh. Man, I'm having to ship something as signature required. It's going to global shipping. Only 53 here on the California coast, but the rain has stopped. 53 in Ohio t-shirt weather. Says that. It's just regular Lysol. They're not letting you list regular Lysol. Check those shipping options and see if that what's got you. $100 cans for $20. Wow, that's pretty good. Yeah, I'll show you this crazy thing I sold. Hold on. Maybe I will. I found this over a year ago, and it's just been sitting, hanging out because I had no way to test it. It's like a thing that's extremely vintage, but I sold this rig. It is a Hitachi video cassette recorder for like the news. It hooks to a camera.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah. It's like 40 pounds. It uses 1-inch tape. But yeah, like it hooks to it has a battery. Like there was no power to it. I couldn't test it, but I had it listed for $750 plus 100 shipping. I got somebody an offer for $550, and I said, you know what? It's yours. I only paid $10, so let's roll out.
There you go. There you go.
I never added it to the stream though. Like this thing, guys, it's kind of interesting. Yeah, and it's listed as I don't know what to do with it. Like I can't. I'll make you sad. My dad was a scratch golfer, a shopping addict. He had an 8x10 shed, literally chest deep in golf clubs and bags. What? Where do you live? My brother filled the truck multiple times and donated almost all of them to the high school golf team, junior golf club, and thrift stores before I could get to it. Ouch. Like, Treasure said things that we use the lights off for deodorant for the next decade. Did they update where now we have to message the buyer instead of the sentence they provide us? We write out one out. What is that? Unpaid? I think if you click in the wrong place, you actually have to type it out. If you click in another place, you can just send the auto message. Back like heartburn. I got you. All right, I'll look at it. Pesticides category? Pinja, are you listing it in the right category? Because it showed up like pesticide category. I would check the category, see if there's like a cleaning or disinfectant. See what category that comes up as. I'm sure you just copied somebody's listing anyway, right? Let's look at the listing.
Yeah.
Yeah, see if you're listing it under cleaning products, just make sure it's under that. It's cleaning wipes and pads. Oh wow! For years he worked for the Tiger Woods tourney out here. Had lots of golfers sign stuff, give him stuff. I'm making my brother suffer for this. Oh my gosh! Like where you're trying to list it, Pinjo, like check and see what category, because for some reason it's giving you the pesticide policy. I would check that. Yeah, that's one way to do it. Especially if you got 100 cans of that stuff, dude. Leroy's back.
Guess who's back? Cold again. Do I get a participation award for working in the cold?
Yeah. Hot cocoa certificate.
No, I can't. I'm on a diet. No hot cocoa, just water.
And Celsius Deo.
Look at you.
I've been drinking this past couple weeks. Leroy, I did answer
Two
questions.
Hey. Yeah.
It's almost like Kat said. It's almost like whack-a-mole. One goes away, another one pops up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Water asked Tim if he's stocking up on LeBron cards for the Kareem record thing.
Somebody like that's a little bit difficult because cards are already expensive. It's the uptick's not going to be enough to really generate the value needed to like go out and plug your way to find stuff like
Hey,
that.
how many
Unless
Purdy
you have the
cards?
capital. 0.
How many Purdy cards are you holding right now, Tim?
0.
Out.
I missed that boat. He doesn't have a lot of cards to begin with. So like it was a very awkward situation because when his like, you know, started happening, there was maybe only like 2 products out of that class that had his card in it. So I mean, the prices on his cards are astronomically through the roof.
Dude, I wonder if I have any.
I doubt it.
Remember I had all those prospects though?
Maybe. He might be in it.
Because remember, I had those cards that we were like, these guys ain't even playing yet. What 2 products was he in? You know?
Give me 1 second. I can tell you. And a lot of his stuff is, let's see.
I'm sure you don't have near like you're saying, like the cards that are the higher end cards to begin with, because
he's in 2020. He's in 2022 Donruss. He's in 2022 Panini Black. 2022 Certified. Those are all. I mean, except for Donruss, those are hobby cards. 2022 Mosaic, which just came out. Special, which just came out. I think he's in 2022 Prestige. I'm pretty sure he's in Prestige.
There's no telling.
He might be in the wild card.
That's what I had, was all those wild cards.
Yeah, he might. Did you have the one with Kenny Pickett though? The 2022.
I've got these pro sets that are like Bryce Young.
All right.
And these pro sets are the ones that has Malik Willis in it. So that's newer.
That's Brock Purdy year.
Is it?
Yeah. Malik Willis, Kenny Pickett, Brock Purdy. That's all the same class.
Those pro sets are all the same. Like they have the same cards in them. I did have that wild card though. I had that whole box of those rigs.
Eric, is there a new chief in town?
A new chief?
Yeah.
Nah.
No?
Holding pattern.
Holding pattern. Okay.
Bryce Young Yeah. I think these are all the exact same cards. There's Bursots. CJ Shroud, Carson Strong, DJ. I can't pronounce your name. Isaiah Spiller. Kayvon Thibodeau. Had to bust out the IKEA bag to hold all the stuff heading out. That's good news. That's good news. Panini Instant is what Craven Cards says. I got a Jerry Rice, wrong 49er, right? You know what's crazy? I've seen that dude's card in breaks that I've done. I know I have.
What happened to him? Did he do something good or?
No, Purdy was like on the bench. Like he wasn't even expected to be a player, but now he's obviously leading the 49ers into the playoffs, potentially deeper into the playoffs. So that's what Tim was saying. He's one of those guys like that. There's not a whole lot of cards out there, so they're worth a ton because there's not a whole lot of cards out there. $27 orders, including multiples. Let's go, Susie.
Nice.
19 this weekend. Hey, Leroy, should I send this to Lisette? Like, Leroy. Bye, Leroy. Copper Top Treasure says, maybe I got one in my card learning stack.
Right.
Dude, there's XFL cards in here. I don't even remember getting these. Tommy Maddox, XFL. That's a throwback. Where did I even get these things from?
Man, I tell you what, I found this Helly Hansen shirt. Check this out. Found this Helly Hansen shirt at Gabe's. Blue tag, $3.99. It's got I didn't have a price, but $3.99, $3.99. It MSRP is $75. It was on Sunday. I listed it on Sunday for $74.99. My 20% off dropped it to $59.99. All right, because I listed it in the morning. It sold in like 4 hours.
Jeez.
I was like, oh, okay.
Errata, you may have some. You may have one. Hey, Cernoch, here's a little throwback action for you. Wish I had that sweatshirt.
Is that wait?
Ray Childress.
Oh yeah, Ray Childress. Yeah. I know, right? Where's that sweatshirt, man? We're gonna get one of those.
Is it bad that that's the instantly where you go?
I know, right?
Every time I see like retro movies or shows, I'm like, dude, I wish I had that outfit.
Yeah, I'm always checking out the fits. You know what I'm saying? Like,
a lot of fashion, cheap jewelry. Nice. $435. Let's go. I had the one sale that bailed me out big time this week, and that was the I sold that big item, the big tape thing. Plus, I'm gonna make money on shipping. I charge $100 flat rate shipping, but it only ended up costing me because it went overseas. So it's only got to go to Kentucky, which is a good thing for me.
Wait, so you're not gonna?
I already gave the guy, like, he sent me an offer. I had it listed at $750. He gave me a $550 offer, and I was like, sold. And then I saw that it was GSP. I was like, sweet. I just made 75 back. So he technically made me 625 versus. And no, I will not be returning the extra shipping. Like,
Yeah, it was funny about that shirt. I didn't get to it, but that shirt. Someone else had one. Same shirt, but different size. I had an XL. They had a large. They had theirs for $24.99, brand new tags. I'm like,
jeez, dude.
why? No, I'm gonna be like, look, I just sold it for $60. Why,
Give it away. Give it away.
Yes, this is a Giants jersey behind me. Yes, that is correct. Pinjo.
A little LT. Is that a little LT right there?
Yeah, you are correct. LT action.
Yeah, Pinjo is a big Giants guy.
Let me show you. Well, I was pulling some stuff to show. Oh crap! Look at this. Look at this nice little jacket.
Hey, you better sell it quick. I don't know if they got another one in them.
Right? Okay.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Kat said she had a customer that bought a media mail item and a first class item and wanted combined shipping in a refund. It actually would cost more because it would upgrade it to priority. Yeah. Some folks are crazy. Ooh, Cernoch, I got you a card right here, Ray. I didn't know I had this.
The power of relisting. These Oh, a little warm. Is that Warren Moon? Oh yeah.
Hey. I was seeing in the off chance that I had one of those pretty cards.
Right.
There's a throwback for you. Little Haywood Jeffries.
Oh yeah, Haywood Jeffries.
Moon to Jeffries. Moon to Jeffries. Did you try the category thing? Did you look and see if it's like showing up as cleaning supply, or because that thing said pesticide, like they were flagging you for a pesticide. Like you may have tried to copy someone's listing that had it in the wrong category, but that's just my thoughts. Like I could be wrong. Ooh, look at that. Mike G says he has a Warren Moon rookie card with your name on it, Cernoch.
I really don't do cards. I don't do cards.
What he really wants from you, Mike G, is Warren Moon Titans memorabilia. That's what he really enjoys.
No. No. God. Please no. Please no.
He said that's blasphemy. That's what
Yes. Very much blasphemy.
All right.
All right, let's see. Sold some hats. Now I gotta find them.
We got a Barry Bonds card before he hit the roids. Looks like a child.
It's always nice when you sell multiple hats. Sold 3 hats.
Oh, that's perfect. Shoebox, let's go.
Yep. Yep. Susie, I understand that.
Ooh, Kenny Pickett, rookie.
My Oilers Grail is the shark tooth white and then the shark tooth black Oilers hats. If anybody finds those and wants a trade or a shopping spree, let me know.
Well, no such luck on the pretty front. There's.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That was just his draft class I was going through, too. I've got a ton of rookies in that class, but not him. This is all basketball. Nothing. Yeah, I've changed all my my golf club storage in the shed. Now I've got a line of bags across the back wall, like 2 deep.
Oh yeah.
You know, I haven't sorted them out by like completely yet. You know, to where everything is, but work in progress still. Yeah, I was shocked going through those toys though. I was like, man, if this is how all my inventory is, that's insane.
Hey, remember this was a pretty good sale. Remember those socks, the uniform socks?
Yeah, yeah.
6 pair, $74.99.
Let's go.
Right? I
That's
saw
a
that
good
coming. I
one.
was like, "Ooh, yeah!"
Yeah, that's a good one there.
For
That's not bad
socks,
at
bro.
all.
Socks. I will tell you though, like, if you felt these socks, you'd be like, "Whoa, what are these?" You know what I'm saying? Are these like
They're thick.
Lululemon socks or something like that? They are
Yeah.
very nice.
Oh yeah.
Like to the touch. In the box you go.
Do they have the rings around the top? Is that what it is?
Yeah. They have the navy blue rings.
Oh yeah. Hat camp.
Yeah, they're so hard to ship. Oh man. Oh.
Hey, did you bubble wrap those in case? Like
Oh man, threw them in a box. You know. Oh, then we gotta come over here and purchase a label. Oof.
all right, I got a posh question for you.
All right, what we got?
I've
What
had
we
this
got?
happen before, but I don't really. So when someone adds your item, created a bundle one day ago, make offer now to close the sale.
Okay, so
But if they only have one item in there, what does it matter? Like,
well, they're looking for an offer. I don't know why they do that, but they're so on your flip Poshmark share under bulk offers. Do you set that up?
yeah, 10% and
Yeah. So what'll happen is
cheaper.
it'll shoot them out an offer
Yeah.
for that. So. All right, there's that. Let's go grab some shoes.
I was like, you already got an offer. What do you need? What do you need another offer for? They're probably just wanting to open a conversation.
Right.
Do you ever have someone that puts more than one item in their bundle? He's in this shoe thing.
All right.
Do you ever have people put more than one item in a bundle?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I haven't experienced that yet.
What's weird is I've sold like, and I guess they're like new or whatever, and they don't understand. But I've sold like 2 items to one person without them bundling, and I'm like, you paid both times for shipping?
Hey, I gotta take another phone call.
All right.
Sorry.
Steve. All right. Then what those go for? 45? That's not bad. I'll take that. Bam, bam. All right, and I sold a sewing pattern. Wow. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Let me see what we got. Let me see what we got. We got that. Susie, if you want to see something really hard to ship, I've had to ship a bunch of these. I'll let you know. These patterns. So I found a bunch of these bags of the Mission, and like the thing is with these bags, they fit them like perfectly. So they just like slide down in there. Just gotta line it up just right and slide it down in there. And then you gotta oh, okay. We got it. Okay, we got it. There we go. We got it.
Hey, Tim's about to throw something at you, man.
Dude, I don't even have. I wish I could. Like, I wish eBay would. Oh, this is going international too. Oh yeah, dude. They spent. Okay, so they spent for this pattern. Okay, they spent like $32 with like shit. Like it was like a $10 for a pattern. It was like a $10 pattern, and like shipping was like 20-something bucks.
Dude, I did not even want to know how much this guy paid to ship that item I have international. Like, listen to this. Dimension. 40 pounds, 24 by 24 by 12. Yeah. I don't know what he paid.
Gee.
I'm sure it was a lot.
Yeah.
GSP.
Yeah. Oh.
I've never, and I guess I just never even bother looking at it, but I know there's a way to look at where it's actually going.
Yeah, I forget.
It's something to do with country codes on the thing. But Japan. Going to Japan. Yo. I'm sure that's hundreds of dollars.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
One thing about it, man, Japan loves some Americana, dude. Even though this item is actually from Japan originally, so it's dude, all my neutral feedback has dropped off last 30 days. All right, I gotta go carry this massive thing to the shipper. Everything else I've already taken care of, but that one is one that I'm like, I'm not trying to pack that because unfortunately it's not a pattern.
Oh, so my patterns. All right, so my patterns for the chat. These all came from Joann's. Basically, Joann's dumped all of their out of season patterns. They just dumped them at my honey hole, and they had 3 huge boxes of them. Probably 300 to 400 of them. I never counted, and a lot of them were duplicates. And so I was able to find them on Joann's website still.
Whoa.
Yeah. So I just
That
basically
makes it nice.
Oh, it was so easy. I was like, put in the number. Like all I had to do was go to the Joann's site, put in the little number on it, and we come up with the pictures. So I just dropped and dragged the pictures, and then I laid them out all on my bed, how many I had of them. So I was like, all right, I got 12 of these, 10 of these, 8 of these. So I just sat there and listed them one evening, and just went boom, boom, boom. Here it is. And then sell similar.
And I've sold patterns, dude. I mean, I've still got a couple. Mine were vintage, vintage patterns. Like I've sold them, and they sell decent. I mean, they're not the fastest sell a lot at all times, but
I had some 1970s, and I just donated them to the dumpster.
Yeah.
Yes, we have made up at the mission. Yes. Oh, okay. So Penjo said removed the items because it didn't have an EPA number, which is needed for the listing. Okay. Yeah, they get weird. Yeah,
I just thought it was weird because it said some kind of pesticide policy. Like the picture he sent me said it was removed. See the pesticide policy. I'm like,
weird,
well, maybe it's listed in the wrong category. But
Yeah, they were supposed to dump them in the trash.
Black market, yeah. I do like that's the stuff for me that gets on my nerves, and especially when people talk about us as resellers, like taking advantage of situations like
Yep.
the average person has no clue how much stuff we waste here. No
Yes.
clue.
That is
All right,
so.
guys, I'm going to grab these and head
All
to
right.
the thing. I'll pop in.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, dude. Yeah, y'all should see how much. Like, so we have a couple like local
My
grocery
phone's gonna
stores.
die. I'll be back.
Why? Charge it.
I gotta go to the post office.
All right. We'll see
All
you
right.
later.
All right.
I guess I'm staying.
Yeah, you have to stay.
If my phone dies, I will come back because my computer's been acting up. So you guys got to keep Cernoch company. If not,
Right?
no, I should be okay. Hopefully. So what were you saying about the
Oh, we were talking about waste. Like, man,
Yeah.
like if you've been like, man, I know people that go like dumpster diving. Dude, they find all kinds of stuff behind these stores that and the thing is, what's worse about it, like Bed Bath and Beyond, what they'll do is like all like their scents or candles or all that stuff. If it like sometimes if it's out of season, they will just throw it. They'll what they'll do is they'll break it. Like candles, they'll break every candle and throw it in the dumpster. Isn't that something? I know, Leroy, you're in disbelief. Yeah, Pinjo, that sucks. Yeah. Yeah, he's frozen in shock. He doesn't know what to say. The Transformers are literally eating his brain now. All right. Man, I thought I was gonna have to pack up way more stuff than that. That was easy. But man, I'll tell you what. Any of the stuff I listed today, yeah, it's the Chris Show. Any of the stuff I listed today, and I have like if I have to like if it sells, that's gonna be some packing woes. I mean, it's not gonna be as easy as this stuff, but because I listed a 1936 typewriter, a big Magnavox boombox, a big vintage 90s slot car racing thing. What else did I list? Something else. It's like, golly. So I did all the big stuff today. All right, put it in my handy dandy IKEA bag. Go. I think I did have one Poshmark sale. So, oh wait, so should I remove the other? See, I don't know because did you talk like? Here's the thing, Pinjo. If you might have to call back and ask that question. So. Like you want yeah, we're talking about like waste and dumpsters. like food as well. So where my honey hole, they have a mission where they help, like, they take people in, like if they're homeless or substance abuse and things like that. And so what I think they've made concessions with a few grocery stores to donate food like that's like 3 days or 2 days from expiring. Dude, there is so much food that they bring to these spots. I'm just like, and it was so weird that it was probably like 2 weeks ago. Eggs. They brought so many eggs. And now eggs are like so expensive, but they brought like they probably had 200 dozen eggs. So, yeah, it was crazy. All right, I got one hat I need to find on Poshmark. Let's see. Payment. Okay, this is in. It doesn't tell me. Hmm. Yeah, Cat. I think more stores need to do that because it's crazy. Like if you knew how, like if people knew how much stuff just gets thrown away every day. I know. All right, let me go look for this hat. Bing. All right. Let's see. Shipping. Get rid of that. Well. I don't know. Rainy. I don't know. Let me look at this. Porter. Yeah, I know.
Sorry, Cernoch.
Dude, you were like, you were frozen in shock, bro. Everyone loved it.
Did you hear what I said? I said my phone, my computer might act up. It's been acting up all morning.
Yeah.
I have a guy from Facebook Marketplace coming to pick something up around 1:35, but I'll still be on. I just have to
Okay.
run inside and give it to him real quick.
Doyle, that's Tim said he thought about going to the dump to see what they can get from there. Then he thought of a bloody rag near an item. Wait, did you think of that, or did you see it? Start time October 10th. Okay, let's look at this. October 10th. Now I gotta go. Now I gotta search. Okay.
I'll tell you, what's really bad is you were talking about waste, and I know that you were in the food industry. that's one part of the story. Is if you guys ever really saw how much food got wasted in the food industry, you guys would get sick. Like some of you guys might know, but I worked at a construction company. We did some work for a convention center, and they will book out. I mean, Cernoch's throwing food away and stuff, but they will have an event that has 2,000 people and only 1,200 people show up. Well, they booked 2,000 people worth of food, and it all goes in the dumpster. And people are like, oh, well, why don't they give it to the homeless? They can't, because that stuff's already been being prepared. Cernoch, you know this.
Yeah,
That
if it's being
stuff's
prepared,
already
yeah.
been being prepared for 3 days. So it's like you really can't. And that was heartbreaking. Seeing that, and then in the construction industry, oh, forget about it. I threw more 2x4s and plywood away. You could have built 19 houses.
Mm.
Like we would load up Cernoch, the roll off dumpsters.
Mm-hmm.
We would get sheet. We would do, say for instance, they need a new HVAC system in a building.
Yeah.
We would put staging up, make a whole floor out of plywood, put the new HVAC system up, and then take it all down, throw it in a dumpster, put it in a dumpster this way, sideways. It was cheaper for them to get rid of it than it was for them to try to move it around to job to job.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of food waste.
Oh, so bad. So that was hard.
Uh-oh. Did we lose him? Yeah, we lost him. Doyle thought of it. You just made you just made a scenario. You made a scenario in your head. You're like, yeah, nah. He said, nah, not today, bro. All right, this hat's not here. There it is. I should have remembered. I got one box of hats that doesn't have custom SKUs on it. I just got lazy and then I was like, where is that? I should have remembered. Or I should have thought like, oh, if it doesn't have a custom SKU, then yeah, he's back. He froze again. Okay. Yeah, yeah. All right, let's go here. All right, let's see. Download. Okay. Download. What's this error I'm getting from Poshmark? Let's just reload the page. All right, here we go. Come on, this is the last thing we need to ship. Don't give me an error. There we go. There we go. I wonder if. Are we back?
For now. This is brutal. This is brutal. And we got 30 people, guys, still here. I appreciate you guys. We appreciate you guys so much. Today's been a little hectic. We're not normally like this. But it's, you guys know today's actually Tuesday, Monday. So we are trying our best to get our shipping done, and I'm trying my best to not have internet issues.
I already
But
got my shipping done. I don't know what y'all talking about.
I had mine done yesterday, actually.
All right, we're going back upstairs. Let's go upstairs. Get like a GoPro view of me in the.
Right.
All right. We're not doing any tours today.
No tours today.
Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. All right, back in action. And Leroy is stuck again.
No,
No? Come on here.
I shouldn't be. I hear you.
Oh, there you go. You were frozen just a little bit. We're good. All right.
I don't know.
All right, where are we at? Let's get some listings done. Oh yeah, he is still. Yo, look at these crazy. Here, let me back this up a little bit. I'm gonna do. I already got all my shipping done. Look at these crazy camo pants I got. Rothco, brand new with tags. See, this is where I get in trouble at the Mission. They had $1. It was a $1 clothing day there, so it's hard to be like. I got this nice little leather jacket. This is kind of interesting. I got this leather jacket. It's like a bomber jacket.
Yeah.
I know, right? But look, inside so it says. So I guess like this person's name is in it right here, and it's John's Art Custom Tailor. With the interesting thing inside, there was an old card.
Oh, wow.
From this. And it's from Korea, too.
That's crazy.
Sandong-tong Ducheon City, Korea. But see, it says Camp Casey. But here. But it's more of like a here. I'll put it. It's like a bomber jacket, like a bomber jacket. Yeah. So I wonder if there's a Camp Casey in Korea.
Yeah.
Let's do some a little backstory, right, Susie? Cat, that purple, that's for that urban camo, okay? You know what I'm saying. All right. Here, let's look. It says front of Camp Casey. Let's see. Camp Casey. Korea. Look at that. Korea. What is this? U.S. military base. Okay. Dongducheon, South Korea. 40 miles north of Seoul, South Korea.
Is that right near the Goodwill bins?
Oh, there we go. Doyle's got the same thing. I was like, yeah, look at that. So this is a tag from that inside that jacket. So the owner and designer was Mr. John. Specialized in suits, tuxedos, wedding dresses, leather jacket, overcoat. Neat. Yeah, I was on Wikipedia too. So So one. Okay, now we got to really. Okay, so we know it's Korean. The only thing about it is it's got a YKK zipper, so it might be a little bit newer. Like I'm thinking like with the zipper and like this kind of like inside tag and everything. I would say this is probably 80s. I mean, it's super nice. Seeing if I can find some money in it.
It might be Korean money.
No money. Well, there was another envelope in there.
So, Cernoch, you deal with a lot of clothes, and I have a question.
A little bit.
Well, you have a lot of coats, and you've had a lot of that stuff. Besides money, what's the coolest thing you found in a jacket or a pants pocket?
Cocaine.
No way.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
What? A small bag?
It was like a little dime bag.
No way.
Yeah. It was like in this like crazy leather jacket. Yeah.
Was it from the mission?
Yeah. Yeah.
Was it a hidden pocket like?
No, it was at the very bottom of the inside pocket.
What? See guys, that's why I ask silly questions sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah. It was okay, so let's do some more research. Now, this is gonna get like on a personal side though, because James. So it looks like James M. Rand, R-A-N-D. But then there's an envelope in here that's from the Singer Associates Fire Equipment dealer in Annandale, Virginia, and it's got the guy's name on it. I was hoping this had money in it, but it didn't. So these two items were in the jacket. So James or Jim, because he has Jim Rand on here from Buckball Volunteer Fire. Buckball or Buckle Halls. I can't read that. Volunteer Fire Department. I like looking this stuff up. Because here's the thing. I'll be honest with you. A lot of the items I buy are dead people's clothes.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I like to see if they have any kind of history or any kind of like. All right, let's see. Let's see if we can find Mr. James. What's his name? James M. Rand, Sr. James M. Rand, Sr. Oh, okay. He might still be in this area because it's in West Virginia. The first thing that came up is West Virginia.
Oh.
They have his phone number. Should I call him?
Are you good, sir?
Let's see. So that makes sense. He's 80. Let's see. More. Hmm. We're finding people. Doyle, I was just thinking that. Pops got moved into the nursing home, and they're like, "He don't need this anymore. Get rid of it." Let's see. Hmm. Well, whatever it is, I got a pretty sweet jacket. You know what the thing is? Cool. I don't know if y'all can see this. It's a little dark in here, but like the pockets have like a cool like lining, like a tartan lining. I mean, it's a high quality jacket. Oh, you know what I want to do? Let's do this. Let's do this. I got to. Let's see if we can find. Let's see if we can find this address right here. It looks like a PO box though, but I'm gonna put it in. I'm gonna put it in anyway. 418 PO and Dong. To Sean.
I'm doing landscaping.
Let's see if we can find it.
You know, everything crosses over.
Yeah.
Well,
No, you're good. I just
Yeah, I'm thinking like 80s. With the way it's made, I would say it's 80s. Oh, you know what? I was trying to look at. Right, Doyle. All right, they'd be like, they're like, yo, why is this dude looking up the? Let's see. Let's go here. Yeah, KC. Let's go here. Let's go look at the maps. All right, we're looking for Sandong. Yeah, Google's like, yeah, you're not we're not going to show you all these pictures. Very interesting. Yeah, right. All right. We're gonna put the card back in before we get in trouble. We're gonna put the card back into the pocket. Yes, yes. I've had a few people when I bought off a Facebook Marketplace. They're like, "Yeah, meet me in front of the police station." I'm like, "What?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah, it makes sense. It definitely makes sense." Yeah, right. Let's see. That's weird. All right, let's stop messing around. Let's do some more listings. What up? I was getting in trouble because I was looking up the Korean jacket. I was trying to look up the info.
My other guy is here. This other dude, there was a guy that just walked in my warehouse. I didn't even realize I left my door unlocked, and he just walked in the warehouse.
Jeez.
And I see him walk out of the door. I was like, "What the?" But this other guy is here. So let me meet up with him. Hold on, I'll be back.
Yeah.
How you doing, sir?
Oh. Jeez, Michelle. Oh, we see Leroy. Guy in vest. See that? Guy in vest. All right, what else did I get? Let's see. We got the leather jacket. We got the purple camo Rothko. I did get another old school jacket. I mean, this is old Wear Guard, Sherpa lined. I think they could do like a cool custom with this. What size is this? Size large. Okay, size large. I like it because it's got the cool little like zipper pocket right there. Your stash pocket. All right, what else we got? I got some ladies stuff. Ladies, I got some stuff for, but this isn't ladies. I don't think. I love these like vintage puffer vests. I always pick these up. These always do well, and they're easy to list because it's like, yeah, right. I like doing vests because they flat lay so nicely. You don't have to mess with the sleeves and like do you know how you like put the sleeves correctly and all that stuff. It's just like boom, back, front, a little bit of the inside. Show the inside of it, tag, and that's about it. This has got to be vintage. Oh yeah, Big Smith, Union made. And yeah, it is shiny. So I love picking up like little puffer vests. That's in style. Oh, puffer vests are always in style. Okay, so I normally don't pick stuff up like this, but it's brand new with tags. So I did little girl's Tommy Hilfiger sweater. I mean, it was new with tags on Dollar Day, so it's like, oh, okay. And then I think I got another one. There was another sweater. Yeah, Tommy Hilfiger. Little Tommy Hilfiger sweater. I mean, new with tags for $1. Okay. Here's something that I sell. I don't sell a lot of women's stuff, but I do sell this stuff. So this is like a sweater. But so there's Ennis Crafts and then there's Aaron Crafts, and it's right here, made in Ireland. You can see that, made in Ireland, right here. So yeah. So it's like, why not pick it up? And then what else we got in this bag? What's in your bag? Oh, here we go. We got some sports. I got Ravens. It would have been nice to have this before this weekend. Or Ravens action. It's just the NFL. Nothing crazy. Little blank jacket. Vintage Holloway. Made in the USA. So Death Pile. And then I've got to do some research on this. Okay. So it's like a military-esque type thing. Oh yeah, all the Irish merino wool stuff does well. I mean, I'm talking about like probably $40-$50 and above. So I got this. The reason I picked this up was it looked military, and then I looked at the zipper. If you ever see the zipper, it says gripper zipper on the zipper, but on the tab zipper, but on the zipper itself, it says Scoville. Now Scoville did a lot of stuff for the military, and so if I see a Scoville zipper, I usually pick it up. Right? Yeah, maybe this was James as well. I don't know. I didn't. Now here's the thing. I need to do a better job when I'm at my honey hole of looking at things like more properly, but I don't. But see, I looked at a little bit. This doesn't have. I don't know. It's interesting. It doesn't have any kind of markings or anything. But let's check the pocket. See. I don't know. All right, let's check the other pocket. I know. Listen, today would have been a day to stay at my honey hole because, all right, nothing in the pockets, but it's got that Velcro / hook and loop. Yeah, I know. Yeah, let's try it on. Let's try it. I always love trying dead people clothing on. There we go. It's just like a little light jacket. Definitely military. I just don't. There's no indication though. It like there's no there's no label or anything. The only thing that's weird. The only thing is weird is this lining. Oh crap! Oh man, hold on. no. Oh no.
You guys keeping Cernoch company over here?
Yeah.
Everybody's abandoned him.
Yeah. This must be what happened. Okay, I think I know what this is. This is one of those. I don't know. The lining. Listen, the lining just got all over me.
From one of the old coats.
Dude, I am covered.
Well, I'll stay until I get disconnected. Go clean yourself.
I am covered in like
old lining.
Like look at my pants. My pants are like,
oh no.
It's all over my computer and everything. Oh man. No, that's it must be something that has to do with like flame like retardant, because I've had those before like that. I gotta go get some wet wipes.
Go ahead. Death Pile Picker, what's going on? David, what's going on? Hi, Tracy.
All right. All right. I think I got it cleaned up. I put that jacket way over there. It's like hat dust, but finer.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
All right. Yeah. Well, it doesn't itch, so that's a good thing. All right. Boom, 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 boom. All right. I got that stuff all, dude. It's like, it's so fine. It's like a magnet to like stuff. Like it's all over my screen. Ugh. All right, here we go. So
Now, will you wash that to try to contain some of that, or will you have to throw it away?
I'll probably wash it.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
That will knock off whatever it needs to knock off, and then just let it go.
Yeah, I think it's old. You know what I'm saying? So whatever it is, it's just. I'm wondering. The weird thing about it is, I don't know. It was strange because the lining of the jacket looked a little too new.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I wonder if someone put that line. I don't know. I don't know if they put the lining in there. Yeah. Trying to manscape. All right.
I-
So that
I
was my clothing haul.
I made my first sale on Facebook Marketplace for the year.
Did you?
Yeah, I just sold a big air duct hose that I went to a pick, and the guy was like, "Oh, just take that. You can take as much as you want." I didn't have enough van, so I took 4 pieces, and I just made 150 off of 2 pieces. I was like, "Okay, thank you very much."
Huh. Okay. Yeah, it was just like super fine particles, like I don't know, it was super fine. Let me go see. I threw it over here. There's a certain military jacket, it's got some it's called like a chemical suit. Okay, like a military chemical suit, and I bought one before, and it did that. Let's see. So yeah, that was probably that old man's too. And the family's like, "Why are we keeping Grandpa's stuff?"
Because Cernoch hasn't been here yet.
No, right? Let's try this jacket on since Tracy's here and wants to. This is an old school wear guard jacket. It's a size large, so it ain't gonna. We may not be able to zip it up. I'm an XL, so there we go. It's warm. Oh, we can zip. Oh, we can zip this up. That's nice. Look at that.
Well, now we match. Look at that.
Yeah, look at that, bro.
Uh-oh. That might not be. That might go on the I don't want to sell it, list it high shelf.
Right? And it's got the fur collar. Does yours have the fur collar?
No, no.
Mine's got the fur collar.
It has like fleece, so it doesn't aggravate you.
There we go. That's nice.
Cernoch is like, I'm in Disney World.
Right? And then we got the. All right, we'll put on the leather jacket. Put the leather jacket on. We'll put Mr. James. We'll put Mr. James Rand's senior's military jacket. We found him, y'all. For y'all that haven't been here and just getting here, he's 80 years old. We don't know where he's at, but someone dumped all his stuff off at the mission. Ooh, that's a little tight fit, but ooh wee, little stolen valor. Anyone? Put some patches on this. Give you the spin around. This is nice. Nice. Ooh. I might keep that. Keep that. Oh, we got an offer on Poshmark. Ooh. This one's super nice. Here's my thing. I don't know if it had a hood attachment or what. Yeah, right? I do have some aviators. It's got these little right there. And Gloria Vanderbilt. Let's see what we got. They offered me $17 for this hat. Huh. Right? Those are good. Good little clothing haul today. I did find some of the stuff. So I picked up some when we had our issue at the mission last Tuesday, I had some Reebok stuff that got all messed up, but some more Reebok stuff did come through, vintage Reebok stuff. So I picked it up. Here. Yeah, I'll just bring this whole bag here. Let's see what we got. Let's see what's in your bag. Oh, I told the kids we ain't eating eggs. Look at this little Weebok. Weebok. Still got the vintage tags on it. So we got Weebok. They had a few of these shirts too. Reebok single stitch. I didn't see these, so I got a couple of those. And then they had, check these out. Vintage Reebok windbreakers, kids windbreakers. And check this out though.
Hey, Mr.
Matching pants. Oh man, Halloween, man! I could dress up so many people for Halloween. But look at this! Look at this cute little. It's got the matching pants. So, yeah. What else we got in here? Oh, they had two of these sweaters. They had two of these Reebok sweaters, and vintage, with tags, and my 8-year-old goes, "Oh man, let me see that sweater." He's like, "That looks like my size." I said, "It is your size. You want it?" He's like, "Let me try it on." And last night he tried it on. He's like, "Man, that's comfortable." He's like, "I'm wearing this tomorrow." Oh, oh, here we go. Another puffer vest, but this one is reversible and name brand. Got a little polo action. A little polo. Reversible too. Down. Ooh, wait, hold on. Oh, this might be the side you put it on. Oh, nice. It's got the little leather hits right there. Where's the tag on this? Oh, here we go. The size small. And it's down too. Look at that. Interesting.
Mr. Cernoch.
Yo.
It is 2:00 and it is probably almost time to end.
Oh, yeah. Oakley dokley. Well, it's been fun, everybody. I love showing off my stuff. We got some listings done today. We got all our packing stuff done today. Run that over to the post office. New episode of RIN is going to hit on Friday. If you haven't checked out our last Friday one, definitely do, especially if you do Poshmark. Check that out. What else you got?
I got nothing. I got 4 listings done today. I got some stuff organized, and I sold something on Facebook Marketplace. But
Win-win, right?
Win-win.
Yeah.
I had bad internet, very bad internet today.
Yeah.
So I apologize to everyone. But we will see you guys again next Friday, next Tuesday.
Next Tuesday, yeah.
And make sure to follow us on Friday on our recording show. We will do premiere around 3, I believe.
Sounds good.
All right, thank you, everyone.
All right, peace out, everyone. See y'all later.
See ya. And I'm still here. See you guys.